You might notice some differences, and I don't just mean my little friend here. Um, I reworked some stuff. For example, the text on the newest follower um, is now displayed differently using the same font as my logo. And I also reworked the way that the chat is appearing. Not sure if I'm super happy with the way the chat is. I might play around with that some more. But it's a work in progress. For now, I think it's an improvement to the way it was before, because it's like when a new message comes in, it's less static, which I like, because I'm trying to have the whole design be a little bit more playful. So having it not just pop up, but having a little animation, I think that adds a little bit of flair. Um, yeah, so I tried to rework some of that stuff, which also meant I had to redo my alerts. Those are kind of placeholdery at the moment, so I'm going to have to mess with that a little bit more. But the base elements are still there. Anyway, that's enough like technical talk. You might notice that there's a black box above me. That's not just for the chat. That's not at all for the chat actually. Instead, um I thought really hard about which version of Dragon Quest IV we're going to play, because the original version is apparently like a very special case where people say it's like it feels like a Super Nintendo game on the NES. And it's apparently super impressive that they managed to get all of that out of an 8-bit game. So I thought it might be really cool to play the original version. But considering we played the remakes for 1, 2, and 3, I still feel like it might seem like a step back. And that's why I'm actually going with the Nintendo DS version. Also, I'm actually familiar with the Nintendo DS Dragon Quest engine, if you want to call it that, because I played the DS version of Dragon Quest V as well. So, as far as I know, 4, 5, and 6 on the DS are very similar. And yeah, because I don't want this to feel like a step back, and because I'm already familiar with the engine, I actually decided to go with the DS version of 4. Just means maybe at some other point we can go through like the original versions of all the games. I'd be especially interested in seeing how bad the leveling in the first Dragon Quest is. But I think going with the original versions would be extra interesting because you can see the improvement way better that the games had from title to title. Because the way we're doing it now, it's kind of like we're already playing the improved versions. But I think that's fine for just wanting to experience the stories. At least I think so. And one last thing before I'm actually starting up the game. This is going to be the last mainline title before we're actually going to see some spin offs. Because I also want to play through maybe not all of them, but a lot of the spin offs of Dragon Quest. After Dragon Quest IV, we're actually starting to see them. So that should be pretty exciting. They're also shorter than the main games after 3 are. No, 1 and 2 are kind of like their own thing when it comes to length, especially 1. But yeah, that should be super interesting because we're going to see the origins of the Mystery Dungeon games. And um, I think that's actually it after 4. Then we're going to have to play some more before we get to other spin offs. Like the Monsters games are after 6 or 7. So that's going to take a while. I think Dragon Quest Monsters 1 was after 6. And then 2 was after 7. Dragon Quest Monsters 1 and Dragon Quest 7 are definitely close together. They're like at the turn of the millennium. I'm not quite sure which came first right now, but they're very close together. Might be like just a few months. So, still going to take a while until we get to that point. But yeah, after Dragon Quest IV, we're actually going to see the very first Mystery Dungeon game. So that's going to be pretty cool. But yeah, let me actually start the game up now. Oh. Oh. Screens are switched. Now it's correct. I also set up my scene for DS games so that I can very easily switch back and forth between which screen is the focus and which is like up there. But I'm pretty sure for this game we're only going to need the bottom screen as the main focus. So we can just keep it like this. And we once again have the standard menu that you get to see before any Dragon Quest game at this point. You can create a new adventure log, and after Posma's adventure in Dragon Quest III, I think we're actually going to go with just the basic, not poo. We're not playing Earthbound. Awesome. Main reason for that is actually because, unlike in Dragon Quest III, where I prefer the small differences that the female character design has to the male one, I'm not as big of a fan of the female hero design in Dragon Quest IV. And we get a prologue. What's the matter, Possum? Have you had enough? Nah. Oh, you're a spirited one. But perhaps we should call it a day. 'Tis my job to make a warrior of you as swiftly as possible, but soon enough, if well enough, as they say. I shall be on my way then. You should run along home and rest yourself, Possum. So we are training for something. Probably just because, monsters are everywhere. What luck! A medicinal herb, not a medical herb anymore. Now we have enough characters to write out medicinal. And a seed of strength. And look at this, we actually have 8 directional sprites. We can walk in the diagonal. Cool. And yeah, since this is the DS version, it's actually 2D sprites in a 3D environment. It's especially funny when you can really tell the differences between the environmental objects that are very obviously 2D compared to the 3D ones. Hey, hop on over here for a second, oh mighty hero. An antidotal herb. Oh, but nothing else. Over here, oh great one. Step on it. Oh, but not on me. You must help me, kind sir. That's a big-ass frog. Man, I love frogs. Do not look so alarmed. I am not really a frog. Be honest, you thought I was a frog, did you not? I guess, yeah, maybe. You are a very honest person, I see. Well, I would ask a favor of your honest heart. As you have probably already guessed, I am in truth the princess of a mighty kingdom. But a wicked witch's horrible spell turned me into the form you see before you now. I can do nothing to change the shape I have been forced to take, and in fact, being a frog is not so terrible as one might imagine. Yeah, you can just hop on lily pads all day, and, maybe eat a fly or two, chill in the pond. Doesn't seem too bad. I live a very carefree life, but there's just one problem. It's just that it's... Huh? Oh no, someone's coming. Goodbye, frog. Maybe that's going to be our party member, like in Chrono Trigger. I'm not going to lie, I know the prologue and the first chapter of this game. I was just testing out if everything's working and played through the prologue and the first chapter. Basically on accident, because I just didn't put the game down until I was done with the first chapter. Hello. Hello, Possum. You finished your sword practice now, have you? What's that? A giant frog? What? What on earth are you talking about? I've been here the whole time, and I certainly haven't seen any such thing. Any such thing? Oh, I can't keep this up. I think this may be the frog you saw, Possum. She casts morph. I live a very carefree life, but there's just one problem. It's just that I couldn't think of anything good to say after that. Didn't commit to the bit enough. If I had spent a little more time preparing my story, I could have come up with something wonderful, but I just couldn't wait to show you. You were surprised though, weren't you? Now that I've learned morph, I can change into all kinds of things. Nui! Nui! I'll just be hopping along then. Oh, I almost forgot. Your mother was looking for you. She said to tell you it's supper time. Think I smelled carrots. Well, I'll be seeing you tomorrow then. Here's looking at you, Possum. Oh, great. Not just a prankster, but also into puns, huh? I think we're going to get along just fine. Good day to you, Possum. Will be getting dark before long, it seems. I should be returning home for supper myself. Here we have probably the village elder. Ah, there you are, Possum. Today I was planning to teach you how to perform the sizzle spell. But dusk draws inexorably closer. We'll commence the lesson tomorrow. What's going on, eh? No one ever comes to the goddess-forsaken village. Oh, wait. Wait. What's this? Open it. Yeah, in the DS versions, you can turn the camera with the shoulder buttons, which can help you find some places that were more obvious to find in the 2D versions. Oh, this is... well, it's just a well. Ah, how very refreshing. Well met, Possum. You've come to quench your thirst too, eh? Well, 'tis no surprise after today's practice. 'Twas a lively session, to say the least. Eliza and yourself are as close as ever, I see. The brazen young thing even came to my house to tell me I should be less hard on you. I'll own that I've been working you harder than ever these last few weeks, but you're all the hardier for it. You'll thank me one day. Well, Possum, you look might weary, and no mistake. What's that? Sword practice, you say? 'Tis hard work indeed, young one, but you must not give up. You've the hopes of the whole village on your narrow shoulders. Also, I have just noticed that I forgot to turn off the vibration on my phone. Okay, there we go. Now it should be fine. And it shouldn't annoy me during stream. But I don't suppose you know much about that yet, eh? Pay no mind to my ramblings. I'm just yapping. Oh, 'tis you, Possum. I was just giving the place a quick spruce. Goodness knows why I bother, though. Nobody ever comes all the way out here to visit, and even if they did, we could not allow them to stay. Oh, I mean, I'm just cleaning out the rooms like I always do. Old habits die hard, you know. So for some reason, nobody from outside could be allowed to stay in this village. We're already getting into mysteries. Hey, more medicinal herbs. Nothing special here. And nothing special there. Oh, you're back, Possum. The end of another tiring day, eh? Well, let us settle down to our supper. I'm famished. Mother! All right. I'm coming. Sit yourself down now, Possum. This is delicious. By the way, Possum, you are young yet and only know this, our humble little village. But the world outside is a vast place, populated by all manner of folk. Before long, you will be an adult, and the time may come when you must leave the comfort of the village. I can only imagine what manner of strange and wondrous companions you might encounter on such a journey. Father, please. Must we have such melancholy conversation at the supper table? Possum is going to live here with us forever and ever, aren't you, dear? No matter what happens, we'll always be together. Yeah, I'm definitely not some kind of RPG protagonist that is going to go out into the world to save it. No, I'm just going to stay home and live a completely normal and troubleless life. Definitely. Of course, what am I saying? Listen to me withering on. Silly old fool. You just ignore me now. And so, our tale begins. With a save prompt. Adventure log saved. But now, we're actually getting into Chapter 1, Ragnar McRyan and the Case of the Missing Children. This is a tale of palace guards in a small kingdom called Burland. Among their number is a brave soldier by the name of Ragnar McRyan. One morning, King Bernard summons all of the guards to the main hall of the castle, and I am going to apologize for the way I'm going to read all of this. Because if you're not familiar with the newer localizations of Dragon Quest, newer, this is for the original DS. His Majesty is about to make an announcement to yous all. Simmer down and listen now. I'm so sorry. These men. No doubt yous all can wit. It is I want to talk to yous about. I'm sure yous all will heard rumors about the wee kiddies going missing of late. Oh, just this morning, I've had mothers from Strathbale here crying about the bairns. Who can kiddies be disappearing like this? Is some rogue snatching our poor mites away? As king of this bonny land, I cannot very well stand by and let this continue. Find out what's going on and report back to me, man. Away with yous. Yep. Good sir, I'm begging ye. Please bring my bairn back safe and sound. I'm sure my wee one's still alive, but if you dinna hurry, it may be too late. Accents and dialects. Everywhere. And yep, this is all. I think it is just Scottish English, right? It's not actually Scots. It's just like it has some Scots words in it, but it's mostly still just a Scottish accent. I'm not sure. It's probably a little foggy where like a Scottish accent ends and actual Scots begins. And yeah, I'm sorry. I'm doing my best. Dinna push yourself too hard out there, Ragnar. If you get hurt in battle, away with your tattoo and stay at an inn to recover. Jinx, what are you still doing here? You should be away by now, else the other guards will be well ahead of you. Every character in this kingdom. They'll be lagging behind all the other soldiers now, Ragnar. I've been seeing monsters out there in the day that used to only come out of a night. Hey, it's a scary old world. What are you still doing here, Ragnar? You certainly didn't like to rush things, eh? Are all the others now away to Strathbale already? Well, let's see. Nothing special here and nothing special there. It's only just recently that so many wee kitties have started to disappear. I wonder who could be responsible. I wonder. Hey, medicinal herb. Good thing, because obviously Ragnar doesn't have any. We probably could have just put the ones we found in the prologue into the bag and then Ragnar would have had them. But, you know, let's just try to pretend that wouldn't have worked. Okay, this is all bookshelves. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Nothing interesting. Oops, didn't mean to interact with that one again. What about these? Nothing here, and... oh! There's a book called A History of Bonnie Burland. Ragnar takes it from the shelf and reads an excerpt. Robert the Burris, founder of Burland. Wait, then it's Robert the Burris, founder of Burland? Protected his domain from monsters when it was little more than a wee hamlet. It's said that he was invincible. Oh, of course, the book is also written in... It is said that he was invincible to any attack because of a special shield bestowed upon him from on high. This is starting to sound less and less like what I'm going for and more like fucking Arnold Schwarzenegger. Oh, get to the chopper. Hello there, Ragnar. Oh, it's a terrible thing about those kitties going missing. I've been looking into it for a bit myself. Have you ever heard talk about the Lord of the Underworld? I saw the name in an old book of mine, but I can't seem to find out more about it. Okay. As they have said, maybe we should start going out ourselves before all the other soldiers are way ahead of us. We got a slime and a wiggly. I gotta say, I don't think I'm a big fan of the way the slimes look in this. They're like... they look more viscous than in other versions. It's not as extreme as in the 3DS version of Dragon Quest VII, but they just look more like a water balloon instead of a mass of slime. If you know what I mean. What I do like, though, is the way Ragnar looks. He has this... let me actually... It's actually useful that we can switch right now, because here we have his face more prominently. And he has this very cartoony look to him, which I appreciate. But yeah, right now we're just on our way doing a little bit of grinding, because obviously this old and experienced this old and experienced warrior is only level 1. Also, these guys are called Scissor Beetles, like the band. Huh. I actually hadn't noticed that during my little time of playing this game. I wonder if that's a typo or an intended reference. Because I'm pretty sure they don't have any, like, connection to music or anything. They're just insects. But yeah, at this point, most people have probably either no real experience with games where it wasn't the case or have gotten used to it. But from what I've seen online, it was apparently actually very divisive for a long time. If people enjoyed the newer localizations, especially because like during the NES games, or I'm actually not sure about the later ones, but at least during the or in the original NES game, the English translation had this whole ye old English thing about it, with stuff like "Thou art dead" and stuff like that. And apparently people really missed that, and also thought the whole thing about having accents and dialects for all the areas in the world was like too silly, too unserious, or something like that. Which, first of all, Dragon Quest is, or at least in my opinion, should be at least a little silly. Like that's the whole appeal, right? That you get some good fantasy that doesn't take itself too seriously, even though there are still some really good emotional beats. But most of the time it's a little more fun. Kind of like how Final Fantasy V doesn't take itself too seriously. It's kind of the black sheep in the series for that. In Dragon Quest, it's like the whole thing, except for maybe 12, but that's something we'll have to see in the future. But they have already said that it's like targeting a more mature audience. I just hope they don't like stop being silly for that. Yeah, right. And also, I actually really enjoy the accents giving every place in the world more of its own feeling, because you know, we've already seen in Dragon Quest III that the game does not, or the series does not shy away from pulling directly from real world inspiration. So having the way people talk in the real world also influence the way that people talk in game, I think that just makes sense. I also think, like, oftentimes accents are kind of like seen as how would you say it, like improper or used to stereotype people. No, like a southern US accent being for like a hillbilly type, or the German scientist, yeah. But at the end of the day, I don't see anything wrong with having an accent or a prominent dialect in your speech. Also doesn't say anything about you as a person. It's just a reality of life. Because people from different backgrounds are used to make different sounds with their mouths. That's kind of the big thing, right? It's just a lot of accents develop not only from people around you speaking that way, which is, how vocabulary differs in different parts of the world. If people understand what you mean, you are just going to keep using that word, even if like people in a different country might use that word differently. But also, especially if you're a non-native speaker, a lot of the movements that other languages use for their sounds might be something you're not used to, so you're trying to get as close as possible with what you know, which is why, for example, people need to learn to roll their R's in some cases when they're learning Spanish or something. Welcome to our inn. This is like the one NPC, well, probably the salespeople as well. But yeah, the NPCs who fulfill a service are like the only ones who are not speaking in an accent. Oh, and her, because she's a traveling nun. I journey across the world to spread word of the goddess. I'm sure the children who went missing will hear her voice in the end and be guided back to safety. Do you ken anyone who caught the laddie stealing the bread? He's behind bars down in the jail now, but he's no showing scrap or remorse. He's even got the cheek to be pretending he's a kid and asking to be let out. They jailed someone for stealing bread. Bread. Well, if it isn't Ragnar McRyan, so you finally made it to Strathbale, eh? I'm afraid I've no more information. There's no period there. It's not I'm afraid. It's I'm afraid I've no more information on the whereabouts of those wee kiddies. I'm wondering if that turret the west has something to do with it all. Or tower. Okay, I got it. But I didn't have the first clue who to get inside. We'll have to find a way into the tower, it seems. I wanted to... Who are ye? Can you let me out of here? I only took the bread because I was hungry. Let me out! Oh, sorry. Name? I'm Angus. Of course he's called Angus. What else? Okay, we don't need your services right now. There's a cheeky wee beggar who's always footering around outside at night. Next time I see him, I'm gonna ask just what he thinks he's up to. Okay, so there's someone out here at night. I guess that's something we can go after. But also, Angus has to have come from somewhere. And as you may see, there's either water or mountains blocking our way in either direction. There's not a lot of places we can go right now. So to figure out this mystery, there's only 2 real places we can go. Also, let me quickly go into the settings and... Okay, which one is faster? Damn. Maybe this? Let's see. I mean, that would make sense because it's the same direction as the volume. Okay, yeah, that's way better. Now we can mash our way through the battles. Yeah, maybe we should go back. First of all, we can get some more experience in, get to level 4. And second of all, we might have to talk to more people in town. Ah, come on. There we go. Oh no, Angus has been locked up in Strathbale jail for stealing, you say? That's just terrible. I cannot believe he'd do a thing like that. Can you take me to him? I really need your help here. Agnes. Well, Agnes, we're going to take a short break at the inn, though. Because apparently Ragnar doesn't have an actual home. But now we can take you over to... I just noticed. I didn't notice at first because even though I realized how you're probably supposed to pronounce her name, it is written differently. The joke about Agnes and Angus sounding very similar. That's probably why they're named that. Okay, yeah, got it. What is it about game series I like and having stupid pun names? Or not necessarily puns, but joke names. You know, Dragon Quest, Ace Attorney, to some extent even Pokemon. Actually, let me see if I can buy something. That's a bit expensive. I mean, we're close to having enough for a hunter's bow. And that would already give us quite the boost. Angus, so you are here? Who are you? What do you mean? Do you not ken who I am, Angie? I'm your wife, Agnes. Maybe your own wedding ring will jog your memory, eh? Remember how much this little beauty cost you? Oh! It's ye, Agnes! That's right, it's me. Then a Kenwit came over me. I was attacked by monsters and I was so scared that I went back to being a baron. Thanks for all your help, soldier. Come to think of it, I heard something curious from those wee lads and lassies. There was talk about the kiddies' playground in the forest to the southeast of town. You may well find a clue if you go and have a look around there. I'd be away if I were ye. Began you out there, soldier? So, in the forest to the southeast, there's a playground? That doesn't seem safe. Hello, old lady. The fella down in the jail was caught stealing bread, but his memory's gone and he can't mind a thing about it. He must have had something terrifying happen to him to be reduced back to being a kid like that. Well, good thing we already solved that problem. Nah. Okay, nothing. Also, let's see if there's anything we can enter from the back. Bookshelves. Nothing interesting, and the account book of the household is on one of them. A quick peek inside shows the people here are very poor. Damn. Let's steal from them. Okay, we can't. They just have nothing. I did not mean to go up. Hello. Welcome to the item shop. What do you have? Medicinal herb, antidotal herb, and holy water. Okay, we don't need any of that right now. This is Thriftbale's school, the innkeeper's son. Wee Willy Wally. Wee Willy Wally. Was a pupil here before he disappeared? Whole school. Hey, medicinal herb. And nothing special. Na 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 na, you cannot catch me, you cannot catch me. He just caught you. Wait, just wait, will you? Jinx, could someone stop that desk from footering about? Okay, let me see if I can buy maybe some armor, because we already saw that. Ooh, maybe a helmet. Well, we definitely need to save up some money for the rest. Okay, to the southeast. First, let's take out the air rats. And then... Ah! There it is. Let's look into the well first. Over here. No. Going to look into the well. Over here. Oh. It's actually... That's the way out. That's the way out? Hey, there's the first mole. But it's a mad mole. Not the kind that I have with me. I'm pretty sure the wingsters can... Ooh. Was about to say, I'm pretty sure the wingsters can use magic, but the mad moles are also just very hard-hitting. Okay, let's hope that's actually the way out, and... Uh-oh. Let's hope the heal slime is focusing on itself, or... Maybe we should heal. No, come on. Okay, let's try to take out the heal slime first. Oh, we can just one-hit that. That's good. That's good information. That's very, very good to know, actually. Okay, let's hope this is actually the way out. Oh, that's how this is connected. Okay. Oh, cool. Medicinal herb, some gold. Seed of agility. And seed of life. Damn. I just remembered something. Not relating to this game specifically, but I think I forgot to use all the seeds at the end of Dragon Quest III. I'm actually not sure. If I did, though, that's very funny. I mean, I'm probably going to do like a post-game stream at some point, because the remake actually includes some extra stuff you can do. But for now, I just want to continue in the series. Because we did finish the main story, and I did not save for a long time before finishing it. Which means I have to do a bunch of the grinding again. And more on top of it, because of the post-game stuff I want to show off. So yeah, that might take a while before I do that. But at some point, that's coming as well. As I said, for now we're just continuing though. I think we might want to try and get the money for a better weapon, so we can take out the mad moles faster. So we don't take as much damage in the forest. I'm actually not sure how much money we have right now, because the fights in the forest actually gave quite a bit. 323, okay. Was 350 for the bow. A stump jump! Hey, what up, chump? Whoops. That's the one problem with, like, the bubble slimes. We know those guys. That's the one problem with the 8-directional movement. Sometimes I go diagonally when I don't mean to, and then I enter the town when I was actually just trying to walk around it. But I mean, considering how many times we accidentally left the ship when sailing in Dragon Quest 2 and 3, that's not just a problem with diagonal movement. Maybe it's just me being a little silly. Okay, we can take a little... Wait a minute. What are these two doing here? It cannot be the wee dram while you're looking up at the stars. That fella who stole the bread was having a good time of it chatting away to the kiddies before he was caught. They're having like a little rendezvous there. Drinking, looking at the stars. Happy Pride, everyone. Okay, so we're going to rest. And then we're going to buy. Every minute, every second, buy. Can probably sell the copper sword we had right now. Oh, that's a full inventory of medicinal herbs, basically. Cool. Sell the copper sword. That means it's going to take us less time to get to an actual good set of armor. But I think with the bow we might fare a bit better in here. Over here. And only a Wingster. Yep. Can just one-hit those now. That's good. Over here. Yeah, you're going the wrong way. No, I'm going to explore. Even if you're just... Okay, there's nothing here. Even if that voice is just, you're going the wrong way. No, I'm going back the correct way. Shut it. Over here. You're very demanding. 2 mad molds. Okay, I cannot one-shot those. Okay, it's a damage roll. I can one-shot them with a bit of luck. What's here? Ah. A medicinal herb, okay. More mad molds. More mad molds. Mad mold mania. Yeah, with the bow, we're doing quite good here. I'm not sure this is giving us... Over here. We're going the wrong way. Damn. Stop interrupting me. Hello? I'm not sure the battles here are giving us a lot more money. I think the coins are comparable to what we got outside, but we're getting more experience points. My name's Healy. I'm still just a heel slime at the moment, but I'm going to become a human one day. I would advise against it, my friend. Hey, maybe I'll become human if I start hanging out with humans. Can I tag along with you? Sure. Yippee! Thanks, soldier. Healy joins Ragnar. Hey. This is one of the things that this game apparently does. Trying to sprinkle in the whole idea not all monsters are automatically evil. You know, I've got a feeling there's something important still to be found in this cave. You just have to slurp hard enough. Maybe I could goo with you. Hey, keep your fetishes to yourself. And help you look. That would be good, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that be great? Also, oh hey, it's your buddies. You know those guys, Healy? What are you talking about? Just because we're all heel slimes, we don't necessarily know each other. Oh, that's Greg. And yes, you can see Healy has level question mark. He's less like an actual party member and more like like a little additional help. But he's very useful because he can heal us. Also, this place where we found him, the way it's laid out, with the treasure chest, the water dividing it, and the little U shape, might seem familiar to people who've played Drank with Monsters. Obviously, it's a reference the other way around. Drank with Monsters is referencing Drank with 4 with that. But I played Drank with Monsters first, so I was like, oh, I know this from Drank with Monsters, instead of being like, oh, I know this from Drank Quest 4 while playing Drank with Monsters. I don't have to explain myself to anyone. Anyway, with Healy around, we are going to have to go back a lot less, which is very nice. Especially if we're trying to get the money for the equipment. You're going the wrong way. Well, so far going the wrong way has actually given me stuff I wanted. Going the wrong way, but there's a treasure chest there. Wingster, Wingster. Oh, yep, there it is, Frizz. Those guys can use magic, and that's actually pretty hard-hitting for this part of the game. Hey, a pair of Talaria. That brings us to community college. Hey, those shoes are the same as the ones those children found when they were down here, that slime. They said that if you go outside and use them, you go flying off into the sky. It sounded really fun. Shoes that make you fly, huh? Stump jumps! What are you doing down here? Jumps? I don't think the depths of a cave are the ideal place for what's essentially plants with faces. Hey, more gold. 580. That's a good amount. I think there was something else here we wanted to do. Like, we're not done here yet. I'm pretty sure the shoes were an important thing we wanted out of here. Was there also already a child here we could save? I remember something like that. But maybe I'm misremembering. We'll see. I think we want to go down here. We also haven't heard the annoying voice in a while now. Oh, this is just circling around, okay. So maybe there wasn't anything else here? Yeah, here was the treasure chest. Nothing really here anymore, I think. Okay, yeah, you do your heals before we even do any significant amount of damage. That's fine. And okay, you're a little bit more annoying, but still very manageable. So I guess we're just going to get out of here now. Yeah, with the voice gone, that was probably... Oh, I think that was just like the voice leading us to the shoes. Especially because Healy said the kids also found them. That's the way out. Yeah, I kind of want to take the way out right now. Also, I can't believe I haven't said anything about the structure of this game yet. That's like the most obvious thing about this game. Hey, level up! Level 7. But yeah, that's like the most obvious thing about this game. So much so that it's even in the subtitle. Chapters of the Chosen. Yeah, I think it's a very neat approach to like figure out how to do something different. I'm not sure how well it's going to pan out. Mostly just because I don't know how long every chapter is in comparison to each other. But that's just something I'll figure out while playing through the game, you know? It's just like I'm not familiar enough with this to have an opinion on that yet. But I think having this way of introducing the characters instead of having the one POV character is actually pretty cool. So if we use these, we soar high into the air. We're on top of a tower. Come on, you little brat. Ah, you're scary. Let me go. We have found the place where all the kids have been brought to, apparently. The weirdest tower to the west. Who would have thought? A splatterpunk. These guys were also something I considered to use as the little monster friend. Hi guys! Love these guys. The splatterpunks. I like them too. I was just going to say, these were also something I could considered for the little monster friend I make for every Dragon Quest game. But in the end, I decided to go with the mischievous mole here. Love the platypus kappa design in most games. Yeah, that's understandable. And the splatterpunks also have like their own weird vibe about them. I don't know how to fully explain it, but like they have that mohawk and their tail is more like a monkey's as well as their hands. And in Dragon Quest Joker, which was the first one for the DS, Dragon Quest Monsters Joker. I remember it was like RNG. Which monster was your first one? Ooh, the Botkin Archers. These are also classic enemies. Yeah, would choose like randomly between 3 possible monsters. Or was that in... No, I think in Joker you could choose, and in Joker 2 it would choose randomly. Because Joker 2 has like a whole thing where your airship crash lands and then all the monsters are gone except for one. But yeah, one of the monsters you could get was the Platypunk, which is, you know, a palette swap of the Splatterpunk we're fighting right now. And I basically always went for that one. I'm actually not sure about that actually being the case for Joker 1 right now. Okay, that just seems to be a wall. And we're already running into the thing again that I talked about during Dragon Quest 3, where for some reason they constantly put palette swaps very close to each other instead of spacing them out more. Because we just had the Wingster, and now we have the blue variant, the Blinkster. Could have just saved that one up for later, guys, but no, whatever. Oh, a scale shield. Didn't I buy the shield? Yeah, okay. Let's just transfer that to the bag. No real reason. And some... Ooh, 640. That's nothing to scoff at. Oh no, he's casting crack. I was going to make like a Pee Wee Herman joke or something there, but I decided against it. Also, just run out of MP, so he couldn't cast anymore. That's pretty funny because, you know, this early in the game, you wouldn't think that the ones who are actually meant to attack with their spells would run out of their MP that fast. There's of course the little demon guys. I can't believe I forgot what they're usually called. But where their whole gimmick is that they... Cautery sword. Huh? Can also be used as... Boosts our attack to 70. Wow. Wow. And a bantamweight. You know the little demon guys where like their whole thing is they know these super strong spells but they don't have the MP to use them. But when they're like actually intended to use their spells, you'd think they'd have enough MP to do that for a while. Also, how did... I did not pay attention for a second there. How did Healy fall asleep? Low poly 3D battle background is really cute. Yeah. Yeah, I like the way that 2D and 3D are are mixed in this game. In the DS Dragon Quest games in general. I said before that this was also the way that I played Dragon Quest V. Which was also the first time that Dragon Quest V was actually released outside of Japan officially. And I really like it. It's oh. Cool, we can just heal up here. Also, HP. Nice. Yeah, it's kind of hitting that that perfect mix that the Pokemon Gen 5 games also have, where it doesn't feel unnatural for the 2D sprites to exist in this 3D environment. Ah, help, help, I'm scared. It's Willy Wally. Help, mister! These horrible monsters are bullying me and asking if I'm some kind of hero. Ah, Willy Wally's going to be gobbled up by the monsters. You must save him, mister. Ha! I can hardly believe my eye. The foolish human has managed to fight his way here. But you had a wasted journey. I've got an eye like a hawk. You'll never sneak the kid out of here with me around. Can I just... Okay. I cannot just kill you, go back and then fight this guy. We are only interested in children. Bro, that's weird. It is a child who will become the meddlesome hero. Fully grown humans are of no consequence. But, of course, we cannot possibly let you out of here alive. Not now you've discovered our secret location. Prepare to die, soldier! Sorrow's pawn and a Winky. I don't know why, but, no, the Winkies were also a thing in Dragon Quest VIII. And I really liked them. They're just a weird nothing design. There's nothing really to them other than big eye, but the weird body that seems to be like a mix between ostrich and a kangaroo, if that makes sense. And they just have this whole silly vibe to them while still being very outlandish. I just liked that a lot. Oh, right, we cleaned up our inventory so we don't have our healing items with Ragnar right now. Hey, could you maybe not attack Healy? Okay, Healy goes first either way, that's fine. Okay, we're good. Now we're just going to punch this guy to death. What was I yapping about? Oh right, I wanted to mention, like, the name Sorrow, who this guy is apparently a pawn of, might seem familiar to people who have followed my recommendation and played Dragon Quest Monsters The Dark Prince, or at least the demo. The enemy are defeated. But we'll get into that later on. How could I have allowed a mere human to defeat me? But I am not afraid. The other monsters will find the hero and suck his breath from him before he can stand in our way. Then you humans will finally be sacrificed to our Lord. I will be awaiting your arrival in the underworld. Dead. Goodbye. Yay, thanks for saving us, mister. Now we can finally be away home. I reckon we can get out of here if we jump off near the top of the tower. And now we have 2 kids following us. This soldier is dead. Ragnar recalls the words of his comrade in arms. Somewhere in the world, the Lord of the Underworld is reawakening. But if what the monsters say is true, there's also a hero somewhere out there who'll be able to take him on. If they find him while he's still a bairn, he will never be strong enough to defend himself. That's what they're plotting, so you must protect our kiddies, Ragnar. Dinna let them come to any harm. So, we have the prologue with the character who has our name in a secluded village somewhere where apparently nobody is allowed to stay, and the monsters are trying to get rid of children, specifically because there's a hero somewhere who's set to defeat the Lord of the Underworld when he's grown strong enough. I wonder where this could be going. Ma, I'm back! I'm back! Hey. Oops. This is the fella, Ma. This is the one who saved me. That's right, eh, mister? I didn't have a clue how to thank you enough. You should be proud of yourself. I was sure they were still alive. Thank the goddess I was right. Do you remember me? We spoke back at Berlin Castle, and I asked you to find our bairns for us. Hey, we did it. Oh, McRyan, I didn't realize you were such a fighter. King Bernard be thrilled. Well, we did our job. And Healy is still with us. Little slimy friend. Time to head back. I wonder what the king is going to say about a monster helping us. Can't imagine the people are too used to that. But I mean, he proved himself. At least in my eyes, you know? Angus is home at last, and the wee bairns are safe and soon too. Where would we be without you? Nice work, Ragnar. I heard about you rescuing those kiddies. I didn't suppose I can ask a favor. Can you tell people that I was the one who saved them? Talk me up a bit, you can. No? Maybe actually help in your community yourself? Don't just take credit for my achievements? I am only jesting with you. You're a good man, Ragnar McRyan. Time to tell everyone how great we are. Ah, McRyan, it's good to see you back. I've been looking forward to it. You really excelled yourself out there. The parents of Strathbale are thrilled. I'm proud to have a soldier like you among my guards. Now, you deserve a reward. What would you like? I'll give you anything you ask for. Sorry? You want to go off traveling, you say? So that you can find the child hero and keep him safe from harm? Oh, if that's what you want, then who am I to stop you? Here's a wee going away present for you then. A bunch of experience points, which are apparently something that I can just hand out. Level 9. And level 10. And level 11. You know, you could have just jumped us straight to the level. And level 12. And level 13. And level 14. And I think one more? Level 15. I think he just bumped us up to 10,000 experience points. Not like he gave us 10,000 experience points, but he raised our gained experience points to 10,000. Mind who you gave, McRyan. Didn't even react to Healy at all. And so, Ragnar McRyan set off on his journey to find the child hero. Chapter 1, Ragnar McRyan, The Case of the Missing Children. The end. But of course, that was only the very first chapter. Now we're in Chapter 2, Elena and the Journey to the Tourney. Once upon a time, in a land far away, there was a tomboy princess called Tsarevna Elena. Her rough and tumble ways were a constant concern for her father, Tsar Stepan. One morning, he summoned her to his throne room. Your Highness, Tsarevna Elena, your father awaits you. There you are, Elena. I hear from old Boria that you desire to journey for the purpose of testing your strengths, no? Yoi, this cannot occur. You are a lady. In addition, you are Tsarevna of this beautiful land. I cannot permit that you venture into a world of monsters and danger merely to challenge abilities. Remember, the goddess takes care of the one who takes care of himself. I prohibit that you set feet outside of castle. Oops, hey, what do you say about that? Sleeping chambers of Tsar Stepan and Tsarevna Elena are upstairs. Of course, I would not know about that. I'm only the Tsarevna myself. The Tsar simply concerns over your safekeeping. You must try to abide him. Elena, you must be more womanlike. Your poor extinct... That's a choice of words. Your poor extinct mother always was such genteel soul. How can I, your tutor, display my face to the Tsar if you will behave with this manner? Yeah, if you haven't caught on yet, this is Russian-inspired, as you might be able to catch from the king having the title of Tsar instead of king. But, you know, just very, very subtle. This is Samoksva Castle. Hello. I requested for a wall from your chamber to be corrected. You must be cautious not to again kick or break it down. Your Highness, now I recuperate your wall, so please delay a while. Ooh, a feathered cap. And some medicine. Probably cannot go in there. Nope. Dad's room is off limits. Okay, you don't say anything differently. Maybe if I talk to Tsar again. What is the burden, Elena? You still desire to voyage the outside world? Yes. It cannot be, I say you. Why you must be so very tomboy? Yes. Why must you be so very tomboy? Why do you have a problem with her being so very tomboy? Okay, I'm missing something here. Maybe downstairs? Above this staircase is the throne quarters of Tsar. Hoplia, your highness, I aspire that you are well. Clear. Ah, Tsarevna Alena, it is glad to see you of good spirit. Hey, you look different. Kirill. He seems to be more important. I hear words from Boria that you have aspiration for to voyage alone, Alena. But this is too much harmful. I implore that your mind is changed. If tragedy will hit, I do not imagine what I mean, the Tsar is doing without you. Oh, he has a little crush. A book on the theology entitled Faith and Prayer. Something seems to be hidden between the pages. It's a secretly drawn picture of Elena. Okay, he's a little bit of a bigger crush, apparently. Ah, some holy water. And nothing. You get nothing. Absolutely nothing. Hello, old man. If it will be aware by the world that you are expeditioning, your highness, fiends may try to attacking you. Okay, maybe they went a little overboard with the grammar in this part. But, you know, you get what they were going for. Now I must to prepare the edibles. Huh? Is weed legal here? I am hardworking as to buzzing bee. Ah, don't be listening to him. He means well, but he hardly has a good way with words. I'm a traveling salesman, so I am. I'm just after hearing about the princess here. She is a pure tomboy altogether, they say. It'd be grand if I could meet her and see for myself. Just grand. He seems excitable. Okay, that's a locked door. There's a lot of places in here we cannot enter yet. Almost like we might return here some later point. That's just a hunch. No, who really knows? Okay, I'm still not done. Maybe after talking with Kirill, I talk to you again? No. Maybe there's something in my room? Can I, like, kick you out? Nope. Seems pretty obvious that we need to break through the wall again. But we cannot do that while that guy is still there. Maybe... Tsar dictates me not to permit that you are passing. I appeal that you evacuate to your chamber, Tsarevna Alena. Okay, it's probably this guy who directly tells us to go to our room. That seems like it might be... Yep. The hole is boarded up with planks, which could easily be kicked down. Let's go! Okay, I like her already. Damn. Dog! Hello? Meow? Oh, it's a cat. Okay, come on. From the back, that could have totally also been a dog sprite. Not that I'm disappointed. Cats are also great. Ah, 50 gold coins. Who lost them on the roof of the castle? Nope, this is locked. The other two idiots are coming with us, apparently, huh? Elena, you must not to travel alone, son. If you argue to go, I insist to come in your company. I am also alongside, so let us be gone. Hey, we actually get a party this time. Not to disrespect Healy, but you know, even before we actually fight any enemies, you're already 3 people. And we have different overworld music. We're also right next to the town. That reminds me of the way the first town in Dragon Quest 1 is set up. Walking sticks and a she-slime. That reminds me, I recently learned why they're called she-slimes. That always seemed a bit weird to me. Because, like, they're simply orange recolors of the normal slimes. What makes them does that simply make them use different pronouns? But no, apparently in Japanese they were called Suraimu Besu, which translates to slime Beth. And that Beth was apparently taken by the translators as, I guess, being the short form for Elizabeth. So, you know, like the name Beth, which is a female name, usually. But the way it was probably intended is that it was, or at least I've seen people who claim that the original meaning was that Beth was meant in the sense of, was it the Hebrew alphabet? Maybe. I know that the first letter is Aleph. Not sure about the others. So maybe it was the second one of the Hebrew alphabet. At least it's like the second letter of some alphabet. Like, no, B or Beta. It's Beth. So they were meant to be Slime B or Slime 2. But just, you know, a little bit more fancy. You wish to travel for to better your ability? I am surprising to hear it from the young girl. At first, you must to become beefy. By battling nearby to town. I mind that this is intelligent. I mean, that's also what we were doing in the first chapter, so, you're not incorrect, my friend. Now this is a dog, though. Guff guff. Is that actually what, the onomatopoeia, or... Yeah, it would be the onomatopoeia, right? Is that actually how a dog's sound is written out in... Not necessarily Russian, but just East Slavic languages in general? Because the meow was very similar to the way it is in German as well. But guff guff is very, very interesting for a dog. But yeah, I have that theory about Slime Beth, meaning like Slime B, or Slime Beta or Slime 2 is correct, that would make that a very funny translation error. Because just got so so ingrained in the series that they never changed it. And I'm pretty sure in other games there's also like E-Slime Kings and stuff like that. Which, you know, I'm not saying if you're using she, her pronouns you can't be a king. Do whatever you want. But I'm pretty sure that's not what they intended when they called that monster that. Also, damn, Kirill just barely survived that. I should probably look into their magic. I'm guessing that Boria is some type of like attacking spellcaster, and Kirill is more of a healer because he had like the book about theology, so he's like a priest. Not sure what Elena is though, but her outfit also looks very magician-like. Okay, so Kirill can definitely heal. Should use that more often. And maybe in battle? Lena hasn't learned any spells yet. Okay. Okay, but Boria has crack. Let's maybe have Elena and Kirill take out the she-slimes while Boria takes out the walking sticks. Yep, that worked pretty well. To east is located village of Taborov. A bagworm! Look at that fucking grin. That's someone who knows exactly what he's hiding. Wow, that attack was cool looking. Also, oh, they do the muster their strength thing. They still only do 2 damage though. Huh. Isn't affected, okay. Huh. No damage. Okay, let's try that again maybe. Maybe this is one of those cases where you just have to hit with the spell once and then it's good. It's just... Okay, yeah. If you actually hit with the spell, you do good damage to it. I think we're going to go back though. Maybe take on the walking sticks and she-slimes for a little bit more. Get to like level 3 or 4. Maybe also look into... Okay, our money actually resets. Oops, I actually meant to use crack with Boria again, but I was too fast with it. There we go. Okay, so our money actually resets. What about the bag? Huh. I was honestly expecting this to be like a case where you know, the items would carry over in between characters and chapters, despite that making no sense. I'm impressed that it isn't. Because that's also one of those things where most people probably wouldn't care about it. If it was the case, it's just like, oh cool, I can still use my items. Not really bother thinking about that it doesn't actually make any sense. But no, they actually paid attention to that. Let's maybe get a shield for Kirill. Because if Kirill stays alive, he can heal us for longer. It's always kind of my MO. Keep the healer alive to keep the others alive. Also, we had the feathered cap. Elena can equip that. We're not really making any money in this chapter so far, though. I feel like in Ragnar's chapter that happened a whole lot faster. Maybe it was just the one bagworm that was kind of annoying and we can actually just keep moving on. Oh, level up. Level 3. Oh, there it is. The mischievous mole. Hey, buddy, your shovel is a bit rusty. Okay, we can take 2 of them out at once. As long as we're lucky with who is actually getting hit, because we cannot choose specific monsters in a group. So we kind of have to hope that Elena and Kirill hit one of them and Borea hits the other one. Hey, Kirill and Borea also got a level up. Now. Still not really getting any money from those, though. Oh, that's even more of them. But that should still be no problem, especially if Elena crits. Nice. Also, I wonder if this game was made as like a direct reaction to feedback about Dragon Quest 3. Because like, even now, the one thing I see people criticize about it is that your party members don't really have a character. No, there's like 1 or 2 text boxes where they actually say something, but none of that is like super impactful. Oh damn, Borea doesn't have any MP left. Right when we're getting into territory of new monsters. The Lickspittle. Those are also looking very silly. Just some little gremlins. But yeah, you know, with Dragon Quest 3, one thing where it was really lacking being the characterization of your party members. And this game's entire structure revolving around getting to know your party members before they actually join your party That seems very directly related. So I can imagine that it was kind of like them trying out how to approach that, how to make your party members more of their own characters as well, without interfering with the main story too much, or while still integrating it into the main story. I'm thinking it is terrible that two people in the love must to separate. So true. Ooh, I see something sparkling. Our first mini medal! If you want to see how many you've collected, open the attributes menu and move the cursor to the wagon symbol. Attributes, wagon. Casino tokens. Uh-oh. Are we going to have a full-on gambling stream at some point? Perhaps. Seed of Agility. Let's go. It is not for me to leave my village, to leave Papa and Mama. Please do not be sad for me. Sacrificed girls. They never return, it is truth. But we do not know for the fact that they die. Yet, this is catastrophe. You cannot become dinner of monster. We must to run away. Okay, so we're having that plot point again. Like with, Orochi. I wonder what kind of monster it is this time, though. Maybe it's Baba Yaga or something. Hey, a leather hat. Think Elena cannot wear that? Oh, she can't, but it's worse. Let's just give that to Boria, because he has the worst defense still. I don't think that even got any better from the level up. Yoi, poor Anastasia. For the sake of my village, I must to offer my daughter Anastasia a sacrifice. Yoi, is there not somewhere mighty warrior who can defeat this monster? What about me? You think you are able? Yet, I'm Elena. Not able. My brother is not Cain. But you are not appearing so strong. Yet, I must no look the gift horse's mouth. If you are sure, you go to see priest. He tells you what you must to do. I'm guessing the priest is in this big-ass church building? You are thinking to defeat monster, but we have problem. He appears only at time of sacrifice. Aga, you say me that you take place of Anastasia as sacrifice? I guess so. I am not believing. This is very thankful news. Then I call for sacrificial sedan with no delay. You are ready? Am I ready? I guess we can try? Dobro, excellent. Wait some moments. Oh, please, enter box. I think before we're going to enter the box, though, I'm going to take a little break. We've been at it for 2 hours. Just gotta take like a little 5-minute break. And then we will enter box. See you soon.
I'm a genetic freak, and I'm not normal. So you got a 25% at best at beating me. And then you add Kurt Angle to the mix. Your chances of winning drastically go down. See, the three-way at sacrifice, you got a 33 and a third chance of winning. But I got a 66 and 2/3 chance of winning because Kurt Angle knows he can't beat me, and he's not even going to try. So Samoa Joe, you take your 30-30 and a third chance, minus my 25% chance, and you got an 8 and a third chance of winning at sacrifice. But then you take my 75% chance of winning, if we used to go one-on-one, and then add 66 and 2/3%, I got 141 and 2/3 chance of winning at sacrifice. See, Joe, the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice.
I'm sorry. The talk about sacrifice just made me think of that. I hope it wasn't too loud. I saw it like peaked really bad at the beginning, and then I tried to lower it down as fast as I could. I hope everyone's ears are still intact. Anyway, let's continue. We're about to be sacrificed. I pray that Goddess does safely carry you. Now is not time for play with words, Father. Of course, forgive me. I did not realize that he was making a pun there. But I should just expect every character in every city to be making puns at any time. So really, that's on me. Well, let's see what this monster that's terrorizing this place is. Oh. Foo dogs and Master Kung. Master Kung and Foo dogs. I have no words. Yeah, we don't have any spells. That could be a problem. Perhaps. Yeah. We probably want to take out the Foo dogs first. And Boria is the only one in our party who actually does damage. I think we might have done this too early. But we'll see. We'll see. Actually, let me defend with Kirill. See if maybe... Okay, now I'm in kind of a pickle. Maybe that wasn't the best play. I was trying to conserve some MP, but I should really have focused more on taking the Foo dog down as fast as possible. Elena defends, Kirill heals himself, and Boria hopefully takes out the Foo dog. Okay. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. Now Kirill heals Elena again, and we can take on Master Kung. He isn't affected. Was that the same text that the bagworm had? I don't remember. I want to keep Boria healthy as well. Still isn't affected. I don't like that. Fuck. Okay, yeah, it seems like we just have to bash him until he's gone. Maybe some medicinal herbs. Oh, damn it. We're also just not hitting at all. Yeah, that's it. Cool. Wiped out. Chosen ones, it is not yet time for you to die. I shall bestow the gift of life upon you again. Now awaken and go forth. Okay, we have to pay to resurrect our party members still. 10 gold. $10 gold is at least doable. No, I didn't mean to save. I would maybe like to do that after resurrecting Boria as well. Also, we don't get our MP back as well. I'm pretty sure that's even more strict than it was in the earlier games. Well, at least in 3. Like, I'm pretty sure if you wiped and then resurrected your party members, you would at least get your MP back, so you didn't have to also take a rest at the inn. It just seems like salt in the wound. Well, turns out we only had a 33.3% chance to win at sacrifice. Because Master Kung is a genetic freak and he's not normal. So, in order to raise our chances a bit, we want to get a bit more experience. Otherwise, the numbers will just spell disaster again for us. At sacrifice. Hey, level 4 for Elena. Oh! These guys can also just appear here. Okay. Sure. Okay. I think Kirill and Boria still... Okay, no. They don't. I was kind of expecting them to still level up at kind of the same rate, but Boria's actually taking a bit more now than Kirill. So maybe we can explore a bit more. Just kind of went straight for this town, but I mean, I'm guessing there's just water up there, or at least nothing interesting. Because so far this has been very straightforward. Which is another difference to the previous ones, which were very much open, even from the beginning. While you kind of knew where you could go anyways, at least until you get the boat in 2 and 3. You still had a lot of roads open to try, I would say. While now, we've had 2 very linear parts of the map. Now this might all change when we actually get the party together. I don't know about that. Yeah, it might change then. But at that point, we kind of probably know most of the map already, would be my guess. So, we would have a very different relationship to the places we visit. No, it's less about like exploring the world and finding new places at that point and kind of figuring out where to go, and more about like returning to places and probably going to the places where we haven't been yet, kind of filling out the map. Like yeah, my whole point is just that it seems to be a lot more linear, at least right now. Which, you know, doesn't have to be a bad thing. They're obviously doing it because they're focusing more on the characters. And at that point, it's kind of just a matter of opinion, which you like better. I kind of think it would be neat if our playable characters, as in the characters we actually play as in the chapters, weren't silent. Like, I get the hero being silent because that's supposed to be you. But you know, I'm not Ragnar, I'm not Elena. And we get like little glimpses of their character, but yeah, because they don't talk, they can't express it as well as they maybe could. I think that's kind of what I'm missing right now. I would have liked for, you know, Elena maybe talking back to her dad, or Ragnar taking more of the initiative, especially in the tower when they're like, oh, we found where the kids are being held and the monsters are doing this. Maybe having even more of a reaction to Healy, being like the good monster we met. Kind of more showing their reactions to everything going on around them. But I mean, even just having stuff like, oh, Elena is a headstrong tomboy who just does what she wants. Ragnar is a soldier who has been working for the king for a long time and is obviously very meticulous in his job. Is already more than you had in the previous games, where, you know, in the first one it was just the hero. In the second one, like, the only real characterization was the prince being kind of sickly, because his sister talks about that, and no, you kind of get sent to that whole wild goose chase if you if you sleep in that one inn, so he doesn't fucking die. But that's less of a character. Like, that doesn't define him as a person. It's not his personality. It's just something that affects him. And the princess has even less. And then in Dragon Quest III, it was very cool that you could make your own party members, but that also means you kind of had to come up with your own story for them. Like, why they're coming with you, maybe, or how you even know them. The only one that really gets some kind of development is the the dealer, the merchant that you are forced to make for the one town. Hey, we got buff and sap now. That's going to be useful. Especially because in that battle, it seemed like we were only being hit by normal attacks. But yeah, the merchant character is kind of the only one that really gets any development out of your party members. And his development is just that he's kind of a dick and overworks the people in the town, and then they overthrow him. And then he says, "Oh no, but I learned my lesson," and then... yeah. That's kind of it. Not the most three-dimensional character there either. As I said, that's the only real characterization that you get out of your party in 3. Which, of course, is directly related to it being so customizable. It's kind of a trade-off. You either have super customizable party where you can do whatever you want with them, or you have predetermined characters that actually have a personality. And yeah, I'm guessing in this game it's just them trying to make the second one a thing after doing the first one, having a more character-driven story. And I just think it would have been nice for that, and it would have helped them to get to that if our party leaders in the chapters actually also talked about what was happening. Not saying that this is like a super big negative point, just kind of putting my thoughts out. Because as I said, the hero being silent because that's supposed to be your self-insert, basically, into the world. I get that. But Elena and Ragnar are different to that, in my opinion. They could definitely talk about their own feelings and opinions about what's going on. It's also really interesting now that I think about it, how 4 and 5 are both very character focused, but go about it in a very different way. Because, oops. Because in Dragon Quest V, which we will get to at some point as well, you still have the one character who you play as throughout the game, but the game follows him from childhood to adulthood. So you get more of his whole life instead of just being thrown into it like, oh, hey, you're 16 now or whatever, go out and save the world. Instead of being like that, he starts out traveling with his father as a kid, And then you get to follow his entire life until he's a grown adult. Which, is another way of making a very character-driven story. While this one is more about all the different characters in the world coming together. And all the different people they have in their lives. And just people from all different walks of life coming together. At least that's what I'm getting out of it so far. We got a soldier, a princess, probably some people from lower classes later on as well. This monster, he asked for the young girl to sacrifice. If we do not give, he attack. Anastasia is last young girl we have. Huh. I was actually looking for a store, maybe? Some kind of... No? Okay. This is cursed village Taborov. I wish I am not born in here. If I am not, my daughter is still living. Damn, that... We send prayers for that daughters who died for village are peacefully sleeping. Like, the implication is there, but her just straight up saying, I wish I wasn't born here because then my daughter would still be alive. It's very different when it's actually spelled out, is what I'm getting at. Which I guess is another example of how this is more focused on the characters. Because, as I said, this whole plot point is very similar to the Orochi thing in Dragon Quest III, which is probably because they're both inspired by the tale of Susanoo and Yamato no Orochi, but details. No. Where was I going with that? Oh yeah, like, maybe it's because I played a fan translation, but in Dragon Quest III it was more like just a thing that happened, like, oh yeah, they're kind of gone. But this poor woman is like, yeah, I wish I was born somewhere else because then my daughter wasn't fucking dead. That's like showing more directly what an impact this has had on her. Still just one little text box, it's not like great literature, but it does make a difference. Ooh, okay, we can get the Divine Dagger. This is actually not as expensive as I would have thought, and the Copper Sword for Kirill, I think. Yeah, and Boria just cannot equip anything. Anything here? Nope. It's kind of expecting there to be maybe something glittering, or something along those lines. I enjoy very much to make sermon. To preach makes one to feel powerful. Merely to hear the words of this excellent nun has rendered me serene. I am the famed bard, Joseph Starling. Survey clouds running in glee, along hefty sky as blue as sea. I'm not sure what to say. Is that just the best pun I could have come up with regarding a songbird? Joseph Starling? Like, there's no other reason for there to be a connection between the name origin and the bard. What? Okay, leather hat. It's good for Kirill. Let's see, armor. Lena only gets 2 points. Kirill and Boria get a lot more. So let's maybe get 1 leather armor for Kirill. And then we have enough for a 2nd leather shield for Boria. Okay. I think we're now going to go back. Hopefully Kirill and Boria get to level 6 as well before we get into town. Hey! Perfect timing. Ooh, Dazzle. The old Razzle Dazzle. Yeah, and Boria hopefully as well. Then I think we should be a lot better prepared for that battle. I should have guessed that I wasn't ready for that. Especially if they're asking, hey, you think you're ready? And I wasn't really doing a lot of training beforehand, so yeah, I should have just said no. Hey, there's Boria. Snooze! Going snooze mode. Going ippy sleepy. The old man is going blanky mode. Okay, let's try that again. Hello. You are thinking to defeat monster? But we have problem. He appears only at time of sacrifice. Samoa Joe! Call for sacrificial sedan with no delay. Oops. No, I did not mean to get a divination. I was not expecting this to be like that. We cannot save here even. Oh. Yes, I will take Anastasia's place. I am ready. Dobro, excellent. Wait some moments. And here we go again. No, please, enter box. Wasn't there something about attorney in the title of this chapter? Maybe that's why it's Master Kung and the Foo Dogs, because it's like... I don't know. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe after we beat him, he just teleports us somewhere else and then we're having a tournament arc or something. Who knows? I actually have no clue what's happening here, so Yeah, Lena still hasn't learned any spells. Maybe we can start sapping on Master Kang? Yeah, Elena and Kirill can take out the Fudogs by themselves now. So we're using Boria to weaken Master Kang. And now we're going to bash his head in. Now he's actually taking damage. Okay, now he's not affected anymore. Maybe we're going to heal. Nah, not necessary yet. I'm going to raise Elena's defense. Oh, he can heal. Wasn't even necessary when we first fought him. Okay, Boria still does no damage though. So we might as well... Oh! That's it. Cool! Yeah, just being a little bit more prepared did all the difference. Hey, Seed of Life. Goodbye. News soon traveled around the village of the monster's defeat. Then morning came. Yeah, this is just like Orochi. Welcoming in village of Taborov. Now my daughter can rest finally in peace. The monster gone! I am so much happy. I hardly believe you can defeat such a monster. It is big surprise for me. You are saving my daughter. Yet my entire village. Even item shop is again now reopened. Oh, it was closed on purpose, I see. Taborov returns to living. Our village may be poor, but I know some things of usefulness to you in item shop. You should look. I must say you again a very big thank you. Большое спасибо. Or something to that effect. What does he mean, though? The leather armor? Could have bought that before. Ooh, the hunter's bow is actually good for Boria. That's kind of it. I was expecting more like we can now buy an item that we actually need. I don't know. Maybe now that we have defeated the evil Master Kang and proven our might by saving the village of Taborov, now our father will be like, "Ah, Elena, I cannot believe how stupid I was. Of course, you are allowed to do whatever you want." Or something like that. Maybe we want to go back. That's kind of the only thing I can think of right now, because there's not really anywhere else to go. The town kind of seemed done. As in, there wasn't anything else we could do there? We'll see. It is happy to see you returned, Your Highness. I swear the title said something about a tourney, right? There was no tourney. We just kicked some monsters' ass, and that's it. I see that you are returned, Elena. There is no use for me to try to stop you. I know well that you journey again regardless. The soul that I ask is for you to not stray from the motherland, from continent of Maestral. The Tsar simply concerns over their safekeeping. Sleeping chambers of Tsar Stepan and Tsarevna Elena are upstairs. Okay, they're still saying the same thing. And he has now said, like, oh, I just want you to not leave the continent. So my guess is going to be that that's exactly what we're going to do next. Just leave the continent. Only question is... She actually says something! She says something! Wow! It is often being said of me that I am in close resemblance of my dear extinct mother. Was she truly possessing such a face as mine? I cannot make recollection of her. I shall never know. Portrait of the late Tsarina of Zamoskva. Yeah, but a portrait is just not the real thing. Okay, so now we have the okay from our dad that we can travel outside. What we're still missing is a direction of where to go. Maybe let's talk to the people in this town. Because, as I said, the other one kind of seemed done and over with. We haven't really talked to everyone here, I think. There's a way. I will be with courage like Tsarevna Elena. Yeah, take that. This is still locked. Oh yeah, that's it's like a red door. Probably way later. There is news that Tsarevna Elena of Zamoskva is set off on the expedition, but this news is very secretive. Yeah, I can tell how secretive it is. Are you just telling people? I mean, I doubt that you... Maybe he knew it was me. Go north from here and then east the mountains and you locate undersized hamlet. I think she's just talking about Taurov. Nothing here. It seems like this place is also pretty empty. It's probably just so you have somewhere to heal right off the bat without having to go like all the way over here. Oh, Kirill, level 7. Let's see. What else can we do? We could talk to the priest. No, the one who basically sent us to our death. Well, not really, but considering what we know about how these things work from Dragon Quest III, maybe that guy has a secret. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, we can just go on now. Can I save now? Yeah. Yep, we're going to overwrite that. And we will continue. And then when we go here, town of Vrenor is found by those who are traveling north to extremity of land and subsequently east. Take care in your going. Okay, so we are supposed to go north. to the extreme of land. Carnivines. That's not what that Pokemon looks like. Oh, they can call heal slimes. But we should be all set to just easily deal with them at this point. Yep. Cool. Let's go. Evac. Is that even going to be that useful? We haven't seen any... Ooh, bullfinches. I love those guys. They're like such a fun design with their big bull body but little teeny tiny wings. Oh, I love those guys. They're so cool. Probably also because in Dragon Quest VIII there was a what are they called again? Notorious monsters? Something to that effect. There was one pretty early on. And so that just had a big impact on me, I guess. This town once numbered almighty armlet of transmutation among its treasures. But it caused so many fights that it eventually was hidden at Southern Cave, the Vault of Renor. Okay, so I guess that's going to be our next goal. Just take that armlet from the vault. Tjaff, tjaff! So we went from Guff to Tjaff. You also wish to meet Tsarevna? She upstairs inside this inn. Huh? That's not possible. I'm right here. Innkeeper gives bets for Tsarevna and companions. Perhaps I also will give small gift on her highness. You know where is my dog? Over there? The Tjaff one? Oh, I was thinking princesses are all beautiful, but she is no special thing. Damn. Aye, if only I am more closer to Tsarevna. Bro, how old are you? We also cannot buy anything here, because they're all enamored with the fake Tsarevna. Hey, antidote. Let's see, who's acting like they're us? Only princes can have two people there always for beck and call. Dobro pojalovat and welcoming in Traveler's Inn. Well, this is how I normally say, but today Tsarevna is here, so sorry, no vacancy. Excuse me? Ah, release me! Somebody help! Oh, okay. The fake Tsarevna is now getting kidnapped. Is that what's happening? Oh, they have better of us. They appear from nowhere and snatch away Tsarevna. Yoi, the Tsarevna is kidnapped. I do not know who are you, but you must to save Tsarevna. Stop, come more closer and we have that princess in our hands. Still, I do not believe princesses stay in such places. Time to go. Oh, just plain clothes. That's not going to do us any good. Okay, you're blocking that. Yoi! You must save Tsarevna. Yeah, we're going to prove that we're better by saving this imposter. That's a lot. Sorry, I had to drink some water. Let's try to maybe snooze them so they don't keep calling more of them. That worked out pretty well. Hey, let's go. And that's the cave, I guess? The vault? But they probably brought her as well. Oh, thorny devils! Oh, look at them, they're so cute! Oh my god! Aw. And a bed bug. Yeah, we're not going to let you bite. Yeah, this is already, this already seems like it's going to take longer than the first one. I mean, when was I done with the first one? Like 1.5 hours in or something like that? And we also had the, whatchamacallit? The prologue? So a little bit of that time wasn't actually spent in the first chapter. Oh damn, those guys are quite speedy. And now we're at almost 3 hours. It does seem... And it does seem like there's still quite a bit to this chapter. Considering we now have to save a fake Tsarevna. And there was something about a tourney in the title of the chapter, and we still have no clue what that's about. My guess would be that we still have a bit to do in this chapter. I mean, it makes sense. The first chapter would just be kind of like a tutorial of sorts. So you just got, you know, a character that's very simple. Ragnar was basically only attacking, and you had Healy, who was doing the healing for you. Didn't even have to worry about when to do that. And then here you kind of get put into the role where you actually have to consider what you want to do with all your characters on any given turn. Also introduces you to offensive magic with Boria. So it does make sense that it's kind of like building on top of what the first chapter gave you. And it also makes sense that the first chapter would be a lot shorter just because like you can't really do much with just, oh yeah, you attack and you have a CPU helper who heals you. Also, damn, can we just take those guys out, please? Let's just hope this works. Okay. Good. Now we can just heal outside of battle. Let's go heal on Kirill and on Boria. And press forward. Onward! Oh, wrong direction. Onward! Oh, damn. Okay, they're too stunned though. That's fine. Maybe try to snooze them. They're all in one group. Perfect! Let's go! Now we probably don't even have to use our MP on Crack. Okay, Thorny Devil B woke up. Well, that's one attack that hit us, but no, that's fine. And another one, because of course it's so fast. But that's fine considering Boria was only doing 1 damage. We probably should have bought that bow for him. Whoopsies. File of Magic Water. Hey, Blinksters, we know those guys. Damn, Boria is also taking a lot of damage from Craig. I don't know why I expected him to be a little stronger against that just because he's able to cast it. That's not how that works. Okay, 1 crack and then the Blinkster is out of MP. And 2 more of them. 2 Blinksters and 2 more Blinksters. Also, yeah, Boria is just doing less damage with a crit than Elena is doing with a normal hit. Damn, old man, you really aren't doing your best. Armlet of Transmutation. There we go. But that means that, I guess this actually wasn't. Or like this cave actually wasn't where they took the fake Tsarevna? Okay, wait. Picayunes? Is that what they're called? Picayunes? As in, like, they pick at you? Is that the joke? Damn, they don't fall asleep. Ah, damn it. No, I didn't mean to use sap. I wanted to use crack. At least they can waste their turn with Dazzle, which gives us the chance to heal Elena, because she is taking quite a bit of damage. Oops, I was mashing through that again, so Boria's just attacking normally, which he is not good at, as we have learned. I'm kind of still in that mindset of the earlier titles where you have to first go into fight for every character and then choose what they're doing. But we don't have to do that anymore. Funguls, they're also here? Wow, there's just a bunch of enemies we just didn't see when going down. Okay, Kirill heals himself. Boria is also going to be fine. And there we go. Okay. The vampire bat is confused. That's, okay. That can just happen, I guess. Oh, it could have taken out the bed bug for us. That would have been cool. Did I? Yeah, I did open that chest. So we can just leave now. I know I have evac, but I'm not sure if I have enough MP for that. So, we're just going to take the... Oh, that makes sense. The bedbug can put us to sleep, yeah. Of course, the only one who isn't asleep is Boria, who does no damage at all. Yeah, we can just take this opportunity to get some more experience in, so we don't run into a situation like Master Kung again. Oh. Hello? This is teleportal for Endor, but Tsar is strictly ordered that you have no allowance for pass. Okay, I see where this is going. Use? Aw, damn it, I thought we were going to use that to turn into something else. Like, basically morph. Like our hero's friend did in the beginning. And then, you know, with that, he would let us pass because he didn't recognize us as the Tsarevna again anymore. That's not how this works, apparently. So we have to find another way. There has to be a better way. Well, first, let's return and hopefully we can rest at the end now, since the imposter Tsarevna is gone. That would be quite nice. So Kirill and Boria can get their MP back. And maybe even maybe it would be nice if the stores were open as well. So we could maybe finally buy a good weapon for Boria. Because that poor old man has done like one damage for so many turns now. He deserves better at this point. I mean, we have the money. We have the money. They're all still standing like this. Oi, oi, oi. Okay, yeah, I can at least rest. That's good. I don't have to run all the way back for that, but the store is still empty. Like my head. Oh, you're selling stuff though. You have bronze armor. Yes, please. For Kirill? Hardwood headwear, also for Kirill. Reorganizes items and equip. Chainmail can be worn by Elena. I mean, this is very much not the kind of items we wanted to get. But I'm not going to say no to more defense. Would have still been nice to have more damage on Boria without using MP. But hey, let's see what's next. So we cannot use the teleportal yet because the guard has been told about us by our father and has Direct orders not to let us pass. Oh, Squelch. That is the antidote spell. That's something I haven't talked about yet. Ooh, Crested Vipers. Yeah, all the spells have different translations now compared to what we were used to from the first 3 games. Because well, the fan translation we played of the games we did all used the official translated names for the spells, I'm pretty sure, that were used in the original English translations. Like, you know, we played the Super Nintendo versions, but the NES versions actually came out in English, so they were translated. Ooh. Poison Moth Knife. Can equip that on Boria. That's even better. Finally some damage for him. Yeah, so there were translated names for the spells, and those were used in the fan translations. While oh, I was like, what the fuck is that, when it was like this? Like, I could not make out what that was supposed to be, but it is just a cat. Seems to be asleep. 18 gold. Yeah, but those translations were like very direct. You know, like heal more, heal all. That's not a good example, because still heal. No, but Fireball, Firebane. No, like that. Which is now like Sizzle, and Ice is now Crack, because it's ice cracking. Antidote is Squelch. And I like these names a lot more than the old ones, because they have a lot more personality to them, I think. Howdy there! Can I interest you in some mighty fine pots? Least you could do is take a look. Hey, we got literal shit. Okay, you're still just saying that. I thought it would be very funny if her dialogue actually changed when we destroyed all of them. Folks say there's some teleportal or such like to Endor way out east. Welcome to the item shop. Okay, yeah, you just have very basic items. I hear there's some sort of competition going on in Endor now, so I do. Aha! There's the tourney. If you folks are moseying over to Endor, you should take a look at the tournament they got going on. I'm unsure what kind of accent these people are supposed to have. How's about trying some nice tasty cooking? It's fit for royalty, I tell ya. Like, that's the closest guess I can make. But what kind of sense does that make for, like, a desert oasis to the southeast of what is basically Russia? Wouldn't that be more like Mongolia or something? Why are they like, yeah, how's it? Nay. Yeah, nay. Okay, but how do we get to Endor? Well, there's a tower here. Maybe we find a cool little trinket in here. What a bleeding pain, the door's locked, which means I ain't got no chance of climbing to the top. I come all this way to see them elves people go on about, but it looks like it was for nothing. What am I planning on doing if I do see an elf? Well, that's for me to know, ain't it? I don't like the implication of that sentence. Yo, Pteranodon! We just got some dinosaurs. And that dinosaur can deal some real damage. Bounce and zoom. Can teleport now. Cool. We can go down the tower. And there's an inn here, of course. 18 gold. That's the same rate. Okay, sure. Why? Anything else interesting here? No, just seems to be run by a dwarf, I guess? If they're supposed to be dwarves. Which would be, I guess, because they have a smaller stature and the funny hats. Yeah, seems like with... Yo, Killer Gilas. Those are some cool guys as well. I was trying to figure out if they're amphibians or reptilians. They could be either. Like they could be some kind of weird like Dimetrodon inspired critter, which would make them more reptilian, or at least, you know, like closer to reptile than amphibian. But they also could be like weird salamanders, with the sail on their back being kind of like the skin on like some salamanders' tails that makes them swim better or whatever. I'm actually not sure what that does. I just always assumed it was for being better at pushing the water away when swimming. Okay, so we cannot do anything at the tower right now. Desert Bazaar now in full swing. We have the Armlet of Transmutation now. Still not sure what that's going to be good for. We actually have better armor for Boria in the bag, I just noticed. Can just give this to Boria. And she gets some more defense. Neat. The Holy Lance really boosts Kirill's attack up, but we do not have that kind of money right now. Yo, you're from Berlin. Oh, I bought so many things that I didn't can hold. I'm going to get them all home. What a nyafam. Nyaf. That's a good word. I like that word. I don't know what exactly it means, But from context, I would guess it means something like idiot, like dumbass. Something to that effect. Okay, but what are we going to do here at the bazaar? Maybe it's one of those things where that wouldn't make any sense. Why would I turn into something right in front of the guy who doesn't let us pass? Maybe... No, there's nothing here. I mean, we're still also... lug rooms. We're still also trying to find the fake Tsarevna. We have no idea where she is. Maybe we missed something in the previous town, or maybe we already missed something here. No, I just want to talk to you, man. Strictly ordered that you have no allowance for pass. Is locked. Oh, map info. That's cool. Does that, like, do anything? No. Just shows a more detailed version of the map, I guess. Maybe I missed something in this cave still? Ooh, or maybe... No. Wait, this town was just to the east of where I came from. Didn't go, like, south and then... There must have been something here that I missed. Okay, yeah, you don't tell me anything about the armlet, though. Covered in moss? Covered in moss. Are they all just... Can't be read from this direction. Yeah, they seem to all have the same shtick going on. Maybe you can help me. No. You cannot. Well, I guess saving won't hurt. I do still intend to continue though. Because now I'm really curious how this all resolves. My dog Sasha has brought me letter. Of course. Listen how it writes. If you are wanting back Tsarevna, bring Vrenor treasure, Armlet of Transmutation, to cemetery during night. Ah, how does it mean? I'm thinking it better I do not tell more peoples. Okay, so we gotta wait for night. Which it should be, yeah, after we finish this battle. Okay, and then we can get back the fake Tsarevna. Maybe that lets us learn what the armlet actually does. And then we can move forward to Endor. That's kind of how I'm thinking this is going to work out right now. Oh wait, to the cemetery, not to the garden of the church. Okay, let's go. Oh. It seems you bring what we ask. Hurry, give it to me. Yet? You do not care if Princess will die? Give to me armlet now, no more delay. Okay. This is it. Now I release Tsarevna. Go. Thank you for my rescue. Ah, now I have my fill of life of princess. Forgive me, truthfully, I am not at all princess. You know shit. My real name is Anya. I am just traveling entertainer. I once pretend I am princess and everybody is more nicer on me. After that, it is difficult for to stop pretend. Now my friends are here, so the time is come for me to leave. I will give to you this thief's key for small token of thanks. Hey! Thief's key. Let's go. Farewell, true princess. I wish you safe travels. We got the fucking thief's key. With that, the princess imposter Anya left the town of Renor. Then came morning. Dobro utro. You sleep well? I hear you save princess. Oplia! I mind fake princess. Talk from this is across all town. Hello. Do you have anything? No. Hunter's bow would be a little better for Elena and Kirill, but I think it would be smarter to save up for other stuff. Because we're pretty close to that. We don't really need to waste our money on that. Thief's key, right? And since we have Zoom, we can also go back to Castle Zamoxva. And here we had some doors that we could not open. Yeah, you're happy to see me. Oh yeah, right. The one in the back. This is still closed, right? Yeah, only the right key will open it. Okay, so let's go upstairs. Aha! Nothing special. Money. 30 gold coins. Wow, Dad. You're so rich. And nothing special. Can we like read his diary or something? No. Okay. Damn, I was expecting a bit more. But I guess niet. Greetings, Starevna. I am named Old Starek. I enjoy the blissful retirement life here. Okay, Chimera Wing. Maybe an interesting book. No. At least like mini metal or something. No. Wow. I was really expecting a bit more for remembering that you can go back to the castle with the thief's key. Okay, did we need the thief's key here or was it a later one? Yeah, no, it was a later one. Damn. They really do not want us to get anywhere here. Okay, Boria. Zoom us to the Desert Bazaar. Also, yeah, this being like Mongolia because it's a desert close or like south of Russia obviously doesn't make much sense because unlike the world map in Dragon Quest III, this world map is a lot less directly inspired by our world. And it's more just that certain cultures are represented. Not necessarily the actual geography. But now with the Thieves' Key, we can go up here. The peepers! Peepers! Okay, let's try to snooze the fly guys, though. So we can maybe focus on the peepers. You took the peeper! Steely body is unaffected. Okay. Maybe let's not do that. Oops. Yeah, Steely body is unaffected. We just have to wait for that to run out. Oh, it did. Okay. Okay, and we heard something from the guy downstairs about there being elves here. 1200 gold. Yo. And a seed of strength. Oh. Oh, there also is nothing. Flying doctors? I don't know what kind of doctors you go to, but mine don't look like that. What are those? Dangerous is what they are. Yeah, Boria, if you could put them to sleep, maybe? Okay, half of them. Kirill, you're going to heal yourself. Boria, you're just going to crack, I guess? Uh-oh. Ah, damn. Uh-oh, this is not looking too good. Snooze? Nope. Well... Well... Maybe we should have eaten more apples. Of course, that cost us a lot of our money. No! We just got such a big treasure as well. Damn it. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Resurrect Boria as well. And then we are going to rest at the inn. Back to business. 12 gold. Restful sleep. Let's go. Back to business. Well. I guess we're just going to train up a little bit. Maybe, hopefully, buy some stronger equipment at the Desert Bazaar. And then hopefully that's going to be enough. But for now we're just going to do a little bit of training. Gotta get on that grind. Elena got that Sigma grind set. I haven't mentioned it before. Not even sure why. Because it's actually pretty cool that the monster sprites are now not just very well animated when they're attacking, but also just during the entire fight in general. But what really made me think about that is how silly the Komodo looks, just walking in place. He's also just training. We're basically at the gym now. Komodo is working on his cardio, and we're just doing heavy lifting or something. Okay, I think here we might just try to snooze them. Okay, 2 out of 3 ain't bad. And I think we have enough for the Holy Lands now. Barely not, but we can sell some stuff. We have a silk rope, I'm pretty sure we don't need anymore. And yeah, no, you don't have anything here. Enclosed and cypress stick. Maybe something in the bag? Yeah. Wayfarer's clothes. Don't need any more. Oaken club we don't need anymore. Plain clothes, but that's barely any money. But that seems to be it. Okay. Now we can buy the Holy Lands though. And that is going to boost Kirill's attack by 21 points. Wait, wasn't Lena able to... Oh, right, she was able to equip the chain sickle. Which we're also almost able to buy because the enemies here give like 100 coins if you get a group that's more than like 3 monsters. So I think gonna get the chain sickle for Elena. And then maybe try the tower again. Because that's also going to give us some more experience points. Well, this sucks. Kirill got a shit ton of damage from the Komodo. And then wasn't even awake to heal himself. And that's Borea at level 10. Well, considering Ragnar was boosted to level 15, would be actually pretty reasonable to assume that, like, the other chapters would end somewhere around a similar point, but maybe more in a way where it's expected for you to reach level 15 at that point, instead of you just getting boosted all the way to there It was just for Ragnar because his chapter was the shortest one, but they didn't want him to fall behind once you get to bring them all together. That was the animation for a weird dance. I mean, it was pretty weird. To be fair, it was weird. I cannot say that it wasn't. But it was also just very unexpected that it would just turn into a ring and swirl around like woo, woo. Very good. Okay, yeah, the fireball still does more damage than I would like. Of course, we get shit luck and it uses it twice. What can you do? We're just going to heal. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, more thorny devils. I don't even give a lot of experience points. It's barely worth it. Like, they can do spread out damage that isn't even like that you can't really ignore. But they're still technically weaker enemies than the ones we're fighting here otherwise. So they are not even worth it. But I mean, when I'm already in the battle, I'm not going to run away and roll for a different enemy because that would just cost even more time. I think here I'm actually going to go for the bed bugs first. The Komodos are actually the more dangerous here, but yeah, the bed bugs putting us to sleep could really screw us over. So I want to get rid of them. And now we can take on the Komodos. Well, Carol, you're just going to heal yourself. That's kind of a mean thing they did, I just realized. Kirill gets the strongest weapon you're able to buy. But he's also the one who won't attack a lot of the time. Because he's the one who has to heal. Did they do that on purpose? They have to, right? Maybe it's meant to, like, balance it out, where, like, oh yeah, he won't attack every time, but when he does, he has a very strong weapon. I mean, Elena still has more attack, even with the chain sickle, but imagine how good she would be if she got the Holy Lance. Do we have any armor we want here? Scale Shield could give Boria and Kirill a little bit more, but it's not really worth it. The 3 points aren't really worth it. Well, guess we're going to try again now. Here we go. The tower. is the only way up. Wasn't this... Or was that one later? Let me see. Okay, Careless Poison, that kind of sucks, but we got Squelch. So we are going to Squelch. No longer poisoned. Oh, that is the only way. Huh? Did I miss something here? Oh! Oh, that's stupid. Okay, we can easily deal with the Pteranodon now, though. Did not mean to go down. Okay, we can just pass through there, and then... Crested Vipers. More enemies where the worst thing they can really do to us is poison us. Which, once again, I'm completely fine with. Because we can just heal that very easily. Oh. I almost got tricked again. A Chimera Wing. And a beeper! You took the beeper! Okay, this is a dead end though. So that's how that works. This is one of those things where I have to fall down on the correct one. Okay, this is a singular flying doctor. That should be fine, right? Yeah. It was just 4 of them at once that was really overwhelming. Now we're getting a lot luckier with our random encounters, though. I'm not complaining at all. Please keep it up, game. Thank you. I think we just want to go around here, actually. We don't want to fall down. That's probably just a shortcut back down. We just want to go up and up and up. And there's nothing here. Huh? Excuse me? Oh, we're... Alright, we gave that away. Or the thief's key we needed to get here. So I guess, can we fall down here somewhere? The cyclones. I think the pteranodons are worse though. Because right now the cyclones just seem to target singular party members. While the pteranodon can just use sizzle. Which hits all of them. Hey, level 11! Oh, Kirill as well? Nice. You can use that new level immediately to heal Elena and yourself. Okay, let's see. Maybe if we fall down here. Just brings us here. Eraser Blades. Oh, that's a good name. That's a really good name. How, what, why, and when? Maybe it has something to do with the statue, or we actually have to fall down here. Oh, that just brings us all the way out? Huh? There's nothing down here either. I am a little confused. Maybe it has something to do with the statue. No, that's just the statue, I guess. The enemies don't notice our presence. I was about to say, uh-oh, about this ensemble cast. Let's deal with the peeper. And then put those fly guys to sleep to deal with the other ones. I think Kirill is just going to heal Boria this turn, and then Elena and... Well, it's not going to work if Elena misses. But hey! We managed to paralyze that fly guy. That's almost like putting him to sleep. Now we got one left, who only needs one more attack until he's gone. Nice! Okay. More killer Gilas. I like their little belly flops. Very silly guys. And how scrunched up their faces get when they hit the floor. The next thing you know, Gila got low, 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 low. Maybe. Okay, another flying doctor. I have still no fucking clue what that thing is even supposed to be. There has to be something up here, right? Something? Anything? Maybe I missed something here? Does not look like it. So I'm pretty sure I need to heal soon again. There has to be something here, right? Nothing? Really? Huh. Right, I think they removed that in the English version of this game. In the other DS versions, like in Dragon Quest 5 and 6, you can talk to your party members at different points of the game. Basically, at any point of the game, you can just talk to your party members, and that can be pretty helpful if you're kind of struggling to figure out what you're supposed to do. But, yeah, apparently they removed that in the version of, or in the remake of 4, and then only brought it back, or only actually translated in 5 and 6. Which is a questionable decision, if you ask me. But hey, what can you do? Looks like we're too early here. Did we miss something? Desert Bazaar now in full swing. Meow. Long time since we last held Bazaar. Traveling the world. Tsarevna, you are eventually located. You must to return at castle instantaneously. It is Tsar. He is catastrophic situation. Aha! We found the missing puzzle piece. Just this random dude. Let's go. I sound way too happy about my father having some problem. Wants to say something. Did he get hit by like a mute spell? Is that the thing? Like, he wants to say something, but he doesn't say. How can this occur? To where Star's voice disappeared? I am burdened to not allow news of this in the public, but it is more harder every day. I have idea. Old Starek might have helpful knowledge on this problem. He live in a room close by back garden from castle. Oh, okay, so that's why there was nothing special hidden there. Because it's actually required that you go there. Okay. Come on. The voice from Tsar Stefan is ceased to work. This is terrible. Oh, now it is all finished for our country. Forgive me, I am too much carrying myself away. Come to consider it, I recall Joseph Starling, the poet, have the non-functioning voice one time in past. Now his voice is most beautifulest in all motherland. Perhaps he wears something. Okay, I think I see where this is going now. So we're going to talk about Joseph Starling, about how he lost his voice. He's going to tell us how the elves helped him. And that's why we're then going to climb the tower to meet the elves, who are then going to help our father, after which he's going to allow us to go to Endor. Come on, that has to be it now. Yes, I am Joseph Starling. You say correctly. You wish to understand how I am having so much beautiful voice? It is simple. The cause is that I drink elf medicine dubbed birdsong nectar. This is located many years yore when I am visiting item shop at Desert Bazaar. You say anything else? No. Item shop at Desert Bazaar. So we're probably still going to have to talk to someone at the Desert Bazaar now before we can actually get the medicine from the tower. Item shop, item shop, item shop, item shop, that's you. Nope. Nope. Ah. Tsarevna, how you are finding Tsar Stepan? I don't know why I have so much problem pronouncing that. I think it's the ts followed very quickly by the st. So it's like Tsar Stepan. I am all the time so very worrying. Oh, wait. Wait, I'm stupid. We don't have to return here yet. First, we have to go to Zamoxva and actually tell the people in the castle about what we found out from Starling. Okay, you still tell me about Old Starek. You don't react any differently. So maybe if I talk to Starek again. Haha, this time it worked. Okay. Nope. It's always so hard to figure out when you're supposed to like talk to someone again and when you're just supposed to follow what they tell you. Yeah, and you're not going to tell me anything differently. Going to do that again? I heard already. It for royalty, I tell ya. Over trend or some sort of competition. Do I just have to climb the tower now? I figured someone would tell me about the tower first. Okay, let's just hope that we have now talked to every NPC we needed to talk to actually trigger what's supposed to happen. I'm walking the wrong way again. Got stuck on the friggin' goddess statue. I wonder if that's a sign from the goddess that she's like stopping me in my tracks. But hey, I'm not listening to my father, I'm also not listening to the goddess, says Elena. I don't think she would actually say that. Oh, they can also... Yeah, that makes sense that they can cast Whoosh. Just didn't run into that yet. Which was probably for the best. Since that means Carol had to do less healing. Ah, there they are. Wah, humans! Hurry, Daisy, let's go home. Okay, oopsie, coming. Oh no, I dropped the nectar. Never mind that now, hurry. Oh, the other one is called Oopsie. I thought she said that because she dropped the nectar. But no, they're called Oopsie and Daisy. God, I love these games. I love these games so much. Ah. Okay, now we can drop down here, go here, and get out. And with that, we can now again teleport to Zamoxva. bring the elfin medicine to our father. Do that to you. I picked that up, right? Okay, yeah. Boria is carrying the birds on nectar. And for a second I was like, wait, why is nothing triggering? I have the item. Don't I? And I was like doubting myself that I just didn't pick it up. Yeah, I got the nectar. Huh? Do I have to talk to Starling again? And he has to be like, oh yeah, that's it. Yes, I am Joseph Starling. Okay, he's still just... Do I just have to use it in front of my father? Or maybe Elena has to be the one carrying it in her inventory? Or do I have to talk to the item merchant at the bazaar again? Let's see. Ah, okay. Ah. Ah. Oh. Oplia, I have voice. I am recovered. You assisted me. I have weighty gratitude for you. Before my problem, I have extremely petrifying dream. Bulky monster climb up from underworld and demolish everything. First I decide to maintain a secret, this dream. But then I have it repeatedly and become very worried. I tell this to my chancellor, and then instantaneously my voice stops its workings. I cannot stop considering that perhaps something bad will occur. Elena, I will no more try to stop you. I permit that you voyage the world. See with your own eyes. Boria, Kirill, I am reliant on you for safekeeping of my daughter. Okay, so that is how it was supposed to work. And now, with one more zoom, can make it back to Desert Bazaar is probably still closest. To this stupid place. Where I can now pass. Whoa! Make it to Endor. Or like indoor. Folks say there's a teleporter around here somewhere that leads to Maestral. 24 gold. Damn. I don't think we needed to rest, but okay. Are we going to make it to the tournament now? That palace looks like somewhere a tournament could be held. Skeleton swordsman. Oh no, they can lower our defense. And they hit pretty freaking hard. Uh-oh. Okay, Carol, you're going to heal yourself. Maybe I should just use... Wow! Snooze more. Nope, they don't fall asleep. Well, hopefully we don't have to grind too much to win the tournament. Because I'm guessing that's like the final thing we're going to do in this chapter. And like we're so close now. We might as well finish up chapter 2. At least that's what I'm guessing is going to happen. Uh-oh. We also got the gambling. Today just doesn't seem to be my lucky day. Oh, that's everything I've won today gone right down the drain. No matter how much you win, you can't exchange your tokens for money. So my advice would be to only spend what you can afford. And just enjoy gambling with cash you don't really need. How's it going? You won anything yet? Sure. Nice, now you just gotta have the courage to keep your winning streak going. Take the bull by the horns. Maybe not right now. Who do we have here? I traveled a great distance to watch the mighty warriors pit their strengths against one another. How would you like to hear my song for victory? With an iron claw in your right hand, you will win the fight hands down. Have you been to the casino downstairs yet? I made a pretty packet down there again today, so I did. Wow. Okay, wait, let me see. Is the iron claw a prize here? Let me just see if I can... Okay, let me just buy 10 tokens. Maybe 100 tokens. And see... That's something here. No! The Falcon Blade and the Meteorite Bracer are here. And Spangled Dress and a Gold Bracer and a Prayer Ring and so many cool items. Damn. And poker? Oh no. I think we're actually going to have a full gambling stream of that. Estrellas Abacus. Okay, nobody can carry that though. Seems we have the best weapons we can have right now. Unless you sell something? Or what would help? Okay, no. Maybe some... Oop, there's something closed. There's an armor shop. You get something. Iron Shield is good for Kirill. As well as the iron armor. I think the shield is better because it costs less. And other than that, I think we're pretty well equipped right now. Oh, we need another key as well. Damn it. Some more money. Five gold coins. Wow. Oh, don't overdo it. End our tourney, now on. Oh, nothing down the well. Guess it's time to actually go find yourself at Endor Castle. Go fight at the tournament. Hello. Ah, you're here. I had word about you from the Tsar of Zamoksva. It seems you're concerned about the world, so you're trying to build up your strength. I must commend you. I must also request a favor. You see, I'm relying on you to win the Endor tourney. I've come to see now that the promise I made was rather foolish. I'd be most obliged if you could rectify it, Elena. Father made a public promise, so now I have to marry whoever wins the tournament. But if the winner were a woman, then the whole thing would surely have to be called off. Nah, I don't think so. Happy Pride, everyone. We should definitely just have a marriage between Elena and Veronica. That would be kind of like Gundam Witch from Mercury, I guess. I can't tell you how envious I am of you being able to live a life of such freedom. Goes into a terrible pickle by making the most ridiculous promise. Just ask the princess. Okay, those doors are closed. So I guess, unless there's anything I'm missing right now, check down here still. Oh, another well. Watch out for that Zaro the Mainslayer, won't you? The Mainslayer. Nothing in the well. Oh, here we have some... Ooh, 3 gold coins. Wow, we're getting very generous now. Okay, I'm guessing we can... You're planning on taking part in the Endor tourney. Watch out for that Zaro the Mainslayer. I keep saying Mainslayer, it's Manslayer. He's a bit of a nasty piece of work, strong beyond belief, and he really likes to fight to the death. There have been monsters appearing of late, even here in Endor. That's why King Norman decided to hold this tournament, so that he could bring lots of strong warriors together. Okay, where do I sign up for the tournament? Hello? I would like to sign up for the tournament now. You're headed for the Colosseum. Just follow this corridor and take the stairs down. Okay. This is the Colosseum where the Endor tourney takes place. If you're taking part, go to the left. If you're just spectating, then go up the stairs to the right. You're Tsarevna Elena, aren't you? Good luck in the tournament. Let's go. Shush, go and talk to someone else. Sorry, I'm just getting a bit head up before the big fight. The bug fight. What is this? Starship Troopers? Oh, this is a bit bigger, but there's still nothing down here. Okay. This is a shortcut to outside the castle. It can be quite handy if you're in a hurry. Welcome to the item shop. There's an Iron Claw. Oh yeah, that boosts our attack quite a bit. Can we sell something? Divine Dagger? You have to sell quite a bit though. We want to even get close to that. I don't think we'll make enough from selling our old stuff. Just too bad, really. Ooh, that stinks. It says so right here. Yeah, we can sell the copper sword still, but that's only 75 gold. And then we could sell the Seed of Magic, but do we really want to do that? I don't think so. Well, we can just try, and if we fail, we'll just grind up the money. I'm starting to find the sorrow of the manslayer fellow a bit frightening. His strength is almost inhuman. Oh, why am I still alive? Because I'm too weak to make it to the final hurdle, that's why. Do we need to heal? Nothing happens. No, we don't. Okay, we are not able to save here. Guess we just go up. Oh. It's one-on-one. I am cheering you from here, Tsarevna. My fingers are crossing for your triumph, Tsarevna. Welcome to the Colosseum, Elena. To enter the tournament final, first you must defeat 5 opponents. The only warrior who has succeeded in this so far is Sorrow the Manslayer. Manslayer! I wish you luck. Now let's battle commence. Oh hey, it's Uzi from last. Oh no, it's Attila the Hunk. Sure. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, I don't like this. I didn't mean to defend. We still don't have any magic, right? Yeah. Okay. One opponent. Do we get to heal in between rounds? I'm guessing not. Some of your medicinal herbs. Yes. No. Quick Draw McGore. That's a name. Yo, he looks cool though. Ouch. We do barely any damage. Okay, so I guess we will have to do some grinding. Yup. Okay. Elena, you are not damaged, are you? It was very lamentable fight. I am hearing talk that medicinal herbs in tournament are permissible. You must to replenish before you battle again. Come, Tsarevna, let us go. Okay, but we keep our money, that's good. So what we want to do now is... no. Stupid. Stupid, stupid, stupid. I did not mean to go into the Colosseum again. I wanted to go outside and grind up the money to buy the claws. Okay, we can defeat Attila the Hunk without healing, actually. No, because I know I won't win the next battle anyways. Come on, just get this over with. There we go, thank you. Come on. Yeah, I know. Want to go out here. Then we want to train up a bit. And also get the money for the claws. We're this close. We just need to finish the tournament. I'm not going to stop now. I mean, it is the frickin' weekend, baby. I got all the time I need. Okay, that's 54 gold coins from one skeleton. I had like 700 and something. Also beat some cyclones, which I don't think give quite as much. Well, I gotta see. They give a level up. That's also very helpful. Kirill gets another one. That's not as helpful right now, but sure. 88, so they give like 34. Maybe I have like 900 something. Yeah, 977. Okay. So we're almost at 1,000. We need... hello? Oh, stop that. Going to heal, and you're going to try to snooze them. Okay. 3 out of 4. That's good. That's good. That's good. Means we can heal Elena again and maybe try to crack them now. Okay, there's a little bit of damage. I think actually attacking is better because we have a chance of critical. And we might paralyze them with our poison moth dagger. 220 gold. That's very good. So I have... like 1250 after this fight? Or something like that? I kept all the numbers. 1300, okay, even better. Restless armors are here as well, damn. Paralyzed. The heal slime only attacks, that's nice. So we can just take out the restless armor and then another level up. That's Sporia at level 12. Learned a spell. I didn't see what it was. Was it Crack? It was definitely something we cannot use outside of battle. Restless armor and some skeleton sword. Oh no, sudden attack. Didn't take my input to go to the right. I wanted to cast that on the skeleton swordsman. Hey, the restless armor is asleep. That's nice. Heal Gloria, and you're going to actually put the skeleton swordsman to sleep now, please. Come on. Ah, damn it. Okay, then. Elena's just going to take on the swordsman. Kirill, you're going to heal yourself, and then hopefully the restless armor. Fuck off. Now I need to spend money to revive Kirill. And also to rest, but hey, I mean, I'm close. I'm very close. 150, damn. I'm really getting up there now. Kirill is resurrected. Let's go. One more save would be nice, though, because I learned that I cannot save right in front of the Colosseum. So we're just going to do that right here. But we will continue. I am determined to finish chapter 2 now. Well, not right now, but like now soon during this stream. Oh! Metal slime! Damn it. Would have been too good. Singular Skelly Shortsman. Three Skelly Shortsmen. Going to heal Elena because she's actually pretty low, and then come on, at some point it has to work that we're putting them to sleep, right? Elena can also just crit them and completely destroy them. That's also nice. Okay, one of them is left. Okay, I think now we have enough money to both rest once and also buy the Iron Claws. I just noticed that I could have saved a lot of time. Well, not a lot of time, but some time by just not buying the tokens for the casino. Even just preparing for gambling is bad. Okay, come on. Now we're going to buy the Iron Claws, and then we're just going to rock the entire tournament. We are going to buy the Iron Claws. 84 attack. Yes, yes, yes. Please, thank you. And then also some more medicinal herbs. You know what? We're just going to buy a bunch of them. I mean, we can... Yeah, that's how we buy bulk. Buy 9 of them at once. Elena is going to carry as many as she can. And then we're having the rest in the bag. Okay. Now we should be ready. Let's go. My fingers are crossing for your triumph. 5 opponents. Here we go again. Attila the Hunk. Okay, we're outpacing his damage easily now. Defeated one opponent. Yes. No. We're only missing 1 HP. That should be completely fine. Quick draw McCore. Okay, we're also outpacing his damage, but he's doing a little bit more. Probably after this, I would like to heal. And there he goes. And he drops a medicinal herb. That's nice. Yes. No. Prima Donna. Defense. Okay, that... Ooh, magic. But we just crit her and that's it. Okay. 3 opponents. 2 more and then we have Sorrow. Samson Knight. Oh, like a Samsonite. I get it. Okay, he does the same amount of damage as us. Oh. Okay. No, not magic. Medicinal herb. Medicinal herb. That was a lot of luck because I didn't even mean to press attack there. Just registered me pressing down twice and then it went back up to attack. I actually wanted to use another medicinal herb there. Oops. Yes, and this time I would actually like to use some more. No, that's it. Abominable Showman. Creates doppelgangers of himself? What? Come on, really? Okay, that was the correct one. Is there any rhyme or reason as to which one is the correct one? Okay, is it the one in the front? No, then it would just be the D one again, right? I don't think there's any way to really tell. Yeah, until he attacks, because only the real one attacks. Damn it. Didn't have C yet. It's B. Come on, this is stupid. It's A. Is there like... Now it would have been C. Come on. Oh, this is so stupid. A. C. B. B. Damn it! Oh, this sucks. A. It's A. Oh, finally. That was so stupid. God damn. Yes. No. Now for the final we've all been waiting for. Enter Sauro the Manslayer. Yas, Queen. Slay. I say, why the delay? Summon Sauro the Manslayer at once. I beg your pardon? He's nowhere to be found? And there's nothing for it. If he's not here to fight, then he can't possibly win. I hereby declare Tsarevna Alena the winner of the Endor tourney. Oh, okay. Well, then that final battle is a bit more defendable. Just... I thought we actually had to fight another battle there. Hey, we did it! Heartiest oh, what is... I'm getting so tired that I just switched to German mode. Hey, it's Kirill. Heartiest congratulations for your victory, Alena. You were paramount, Miss Alena. Alena wins the Endor tourney with a resounding victory. And then... Congratulations, Alena. I can't thank you enough for your efforts. Here, you're my savior. Thank you so much. Yes, I'm sure your father will be most pleased to hear the news of your achievements and your marriage. You must return to Zamoxva at once and inform him of the happy news. And you're getting a wife. Poor Kirill, though. Who could have known that Alena would end up in a sapphic marriage? Spell fails? What? Oh. Tsarevna Alena, you must return to Zamoxva without delay. Oh. Oh. I see what's coming. This is just going to be a case of friggin' Moonbrook. This is too much abnormal. What is occurred here? It's quiet. To where is everybody vanished? Hello? Is anybody here? Respond me. But there's no answer. Really just nothing. What is the meaning behind Tsar Stepan's dream? Who is Tsaro the Tsaro the Manslayer? And where have all the people of Zamoxva disappeared to? To solve these mysteries, Alena and her companions set off on their journey once more. And that's the end of chapter 2. Ooh, I'm so happy that I actually didn't know what was going to happen. Yo, we're getting Tornado next time. Oh, let's fucking go. But as I just said, this is going to be for next time. But I'm so hyped for Tornado. Oh, yeah. I'm I'm just so giddy to be playing this game. You can't believe it. Ah, okay, but now let's actually look for someone to raid. It's um been a long stream. It's been an even longer day. Oh, there's so many cool people online right now. Um, I think I'm hmm. Let's just check who is actually still going to stream for a while. Not that we like raid in and then they want to end stream in like 15 minutes or something. Um, Gaz is playing Destiny 2 and has only been online for like 2 hours. I think that might be our raid target for today. I keep going for Gaz, but uh, I would like to rate other cool people as well, but yeah, the other people I looked at were like at almost 8 hours and more than 4 already. And I mean, Gas is cool, so it's not like I don't want to rate Gas. It's just that I would like some variety in my rate targets as well. Is all. But hey, guess it's another Gas day. Anyway, I hope you enjoyed our first foray into Dragon Quest IV. I actually really did. We had some points where it was like, well, do I have to talk to an NPC now, or do I just have to go there again? Or but it was never like that we were super stuck. So I think that's fine. And I think we're on a good pace. Got through the first two actual chapters and the prologue, and I'm super excited to play more because the next chapter is going to be Tornico. Ah, I cannot contain my excitement. Actually, it's wild. Uh, anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you for hanging out, and I hope you will join me next time as well. Not sure when that's going to be. Not sure what we're playing because right now I am just absolutely horrible when it comes to keeping to schedule. But it's going to be soon. It's going to be fun. So, hope to see you around. Bye bye.